Okay. Alright. So when we last left off, the final days has begun. It has truly begun. And we later find out that the forum knew the final days was coming because they had help. They had insider knowledge by the people of the moon, as the moon and the forum were working. So not somewhat working together in this collaboration of giving information and the moon people keeping them up to date of when the final days is supposed to happen. But yeah, all I really had, and the thing is, like, I understand that the forum can't really say anything because of that enchantment that would bind them. Yeah, it was literally binding their memories, their speech, literally just bind and everything. My one thing is just that, like, if Heidelin herself tells the Warrior of Light that the final days is approaching, and is literally doing, and she is doing everything in her power to help the Warrior of Light. Don't you think maybe, just maybe, the Warrior of Light could just, like, think about this for like a few seconds? Like, sorry, not the Warrior, like the Forum could just think about that for like a few seconds, realizing, oh, Heidelin is just helping them? But it's it's what I said, like, in the last stream, that, like, literally this is like a giant miscommunication between the Scions and the Forum. And it's like they both want to achieve the same thing: save the Source through by the means of which Heidelin is helping them both. They both did not know that Heidelin was helping them both. Ay. This is gonna be fun. Right, let me just, like, tell some people that I'm up. But yeah, that's just my two cup of tea. It's like literally 11 when my parents, like, the vacuums at the exact same time that I'm doing stuff. You know. All right. Okay. It's this is gonna take like a few hours. I honestly would have thought that it'd be done by now, but no. So I'm gonna mute my mic every so often. Hello, bro. Literally, it's just my parents are literally passing the bike, the still lagging behind in depression. Walker racing. Yes, yes, somewhat. But hello, right? Hello, pro. Just that, like, if you suddenly see my mic just immediately just gets turned off, a vacuum is being passed. I'm like thinking, Jesus, all right, I think it's good for now. But anyway, let's go. But as I said in the beginning of this room, was that like, like whatever is happening between the forum and the warrior and the scions, including the warrior of light, is just like a giant miscommunication. Because they both want to do the exact same thing. It's just. Granted, the science want to achieve everything before we have to flee to the moon. They want to see if we can save everyone before we evacuate to the moon. Anyway. Blasphemy on Mask. Alduin burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. And besides that, the final days has begun. We've witnessed people turn into the fiends in front of our very eyes, and it was literally running through Shadowbringer all over again. Ow. Just ow. I'm just having flashbacks to Tesleen. Yeah. I forgot what my reaction was when I got to the quote unquote scene of Welcome to Endwalker. I forgot. I think my reaction was just like, alright, I guess I'm about to punch you, motherfucker. I think like the best person that could probably answer is Red or Zeke. Forgive me, my friend, but I must return to Maladucia for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out the investigation of our own city in there. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformation and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups. That way we can cover more ground. Aliza and I will go to Pegasus Path, Thancred Stroll, pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Artha to Graha and you, Ari. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city will be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, as we convene in front of Medijuntia, Duta, that we might share what we've learned from this Satra. I keep forgetting to do one thing. Hold up. I'm gonna put a little pin on the Graha, you're coming with me. It's like, what? Where are we going? We're going to Novarant. Oh god, not that place. I keep forgetting. There's something in here that I need to do, and I'm like literally the only person that can solve this. It's a puzzle that has been slipping my mind, and no one in my SC can solve this. And apparently I'm the only one. How did I forget about this? Oh, regret that I haven't. How to catch an automaton. Did it reset? It probably reset. Let's see. No, it's the last one. Oh, thank God. Alright. Tsugen, thanks to you, we've now got a good lot of automaton. Help us out, helping us out, but we can still do with more. If you're not busy, do you think you can retrieve another iron bread for us? Iron beard for us? Rest assured, you won't be doing it alone this time. I'm going to retrieve one too. When we're done, let us meet back here. Happy deactivating. Alright. Oh, I lost my plunge ability. What did it get replaced by? You'll be mess plunge. There's nothing for plunge. Or at least a replacement for it. You're taking the piss. Wow, okay. Then how are we supposed to... I know I'm supposed to be capturing them, but I'm just kind of like figuring out like what are like the new stuff. No. Hang on, let me just... I actually forgot how to do this. Oh. Wow. There's another thing I'm forgetting. It feels rough going even with your example, but I managed to shut down an automaton again. How about you? Great. With the two additional units on duty, I'll be able to spend more time I'll be able to spend more time doing things the automaton can't do. For rebuilding, yes, that's it. Thanks to you, I found something that I can do for Homo. But as helpful as you are, it wouldn't do to rely on you forever. No. From this point on, I want to make sure I can get on by my own when the time comes. There might be others who could use a hand, though, so you want to talk to the chief. Thanks again, seeing you around. It's done. It is done. Alright. The moment you all have been waiting for, or at least what my FC's been waiting for, me to solve the puzzle. Lolly, Lolly, we've done it, huh? Already? We restored Comrade to the way it was. This calls to a grog. Lots of it. But before I can drink myself silly, I should put this in super hands. It's another recording device from Connor. After all this time, we still don't know where the lad is, but I hope he'll return soon so he can marvel at the fine work we've done with our village. And speaking of returning, could you come with me, Artie? There's something else I want to tell you. Okay, so we got another device. Some days ago, Galax suddenly vanished from this village. I rounded a few of my miners, and together we set out to find him. His trail leads deep into the machine's base inside the crater, to the place where we encountered that strange white orb. It was there we found God, lying face down unmoving. We rushed to his aid, but before we could do so much as roll him over, he got up and proceeded to walk off in the direction of the village, as if we weren't there, as if nothing had happened. Since then, Galax went back to his normal self, as far as anyone can tell at any rate. We have no idea what brought on those bursts of strange behavior. Perhaps the man just had too much to drink. Perhaps it was something else. But whatever it was, we've decided to keep things quiet and leave well alone. You're one of the few privy to the situation, so I thought I should let you know how it ended. I also want to thank you. You truly have a beard of gold, Ari, and we wouldn't have been able to rebuild our village without you. The way I see it, this place is as much your home as it is ours. So no matter where you go, know that you'll always be a tankard of ale. There'll always be a tankard of ale waiting here for you. Alright. You obtain a message from Kanak. There's more. Okay. Hang on. Because they told me that everything is making sense until one specific moment. And then they just like, what is going on? Since I'm very experienced with Yorha, possibly the only one. Here's Kanak's message. Dear Artie, I hope this message finds you. I'm going on a journey to learn the secrets of the white spheres for myself. Maybe some of them will be useful to you. I'll keep a record just in case. Dear Artie, I forgot to mention I bought a pod with me. It assures me that the spheres came from a different world, and with the purpose is to invade others by duplicating a machine's life forms. It's so weird to think that to someone, ours is the other world. So I'm literally rereading every single note that's given to put a refresher. I found out that 2B and 9S accessed spheres before all this started, which is why they knew about the machine's life forms, planned to take over the world. They added their own data to that of the machine's life forms when the copies were being made, like some of the technological viruses, apparently, so that they could come here and stop the machines. They were our allies from beginning to end. Canon. The white spheres had ties to 2B and 9S's world, which is almost inconceivably advanced. I found that the data there is stored by machines bearing the names of gods, and even the tiniest glimpse of the smallest portion of it reveals memories by hundreds of people's memories. Like by hundreds, people's memories. What does it mean? I don't know. I need to know. Sorry. Dear Arjun, I knew it. I knew all along. I knew that Anna was dead, and the thing with me only looked like her. But being with her, whatever she was, it kept me alive. It made me want to go on living. If the spheres can create anything, rebuild it in our world, then surely they can grant me this. Cannot. And finally, the final message. He's right now going. So, up to this point, he was uncovering everything. Up to this point, he was like slowly realizing that, oh, the white spheres came from here. The white spheres, BB and INS were always our allies. But it was then that Hannah was starting to go into a very, very dark hole. As the machines can duplicate and recreate and rebuild anything. But at the cost of, big takeover. So here's the final message. There is no dear, there is no goodbye. There's no dear Artie, and there's no sign off. It is just a message. Okay. This is bad. For as long as I can remember, it's been just the two of us. Hardly anyone even bothered to be kind to us. But we always had each other. When I was with Anog, there was nothing to fear. What my sister wanted most was to get revenge on the world that had done this to us. I can't accept that the world got her first. I won't. Okay. So he's saying that so in message 5, it's saying that if the spheres can create anything, rebuild it in our world, implying that this is after the events of everything, obviously, but the spheres can be rebuilt. How? We don't know. So that means he's trying to rebuild it into this world to bring back his sister. Okay. Bobby, I can't thank you enough, comrade. It's looking like its old self again. Better, if we're being honest. I can see that for yourself, though. So I'll let you tell me something you don't know. I hear that the automata of the Dwarven make has been spotted about Elamor of late. Signature of a frog, motif and all. Now, where would those city folk have gotten their hands on the artistry like that? We certainly have been peddling them to outsiders, or the US side. I think I one dwarf who might, though with the right skills and little Elsa's name. If it is Kanog, well, I have a lot to say to him. I'm sorry, for starters. And it'd be nice if he could see how far we've come. The new Komra. I like to think he'd be happy here. Anyway, seeing as you're the worldly sort, I doubt you'll have too much trouble picking up his trail in Elmore. Let me know what you find. So, the reason why I took a pause from Endwalker is because I've been literally forgetting to do this. Gold. I've got jewels. I've got gold-plated jewels. Ah, an interesting one. Where's Pity? I did see a dwarf from Black, though. Yes, all the little fellow came selling one of those Ghana contraptions. Not quite to my personal taste, but it's rare to find, to be sure. He placed an order as well. Paid in advance. Say, if you're looking for the chap, anyway, would you would you save me some time and take it to him? He mentioned that he was sleeping down in the derelict. Old lad, as I said. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the place, but fortunately he drew a map to his preferred hovel. Wait, it was a little long, with the machine's technology, I cannot bring you back. I will. I, it'll, I'll make it work. I will. I will. I can't. I can't. Not good enough. Never good enough. I can't. I don't know. I can't do this. I can't live in a world without you. I just can't. You're such a crybaby. Anog? The one, well, suffice to say that I'm back, thanks to your hard work. And my eminent genius, of course. Anna, I have nowhere to go. I'm all alone. That was before. You have me now. And don't you dare say we have nowhere to go. There's a whole world waiting for us, Kanog. I don't get them. What is all this? But I do know the answer. Just what is this? Wait, was this the was this my? I forgot what my choice was. A lot of people sided with Anog. That's surprising. I think I sided with Kono. Here I am. So he was here, and I didn't lead him. It was an illusion. I just showed up. So it wasn't an illusion of, oh, I led him. No, 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 no. That was something else. I right now have to like replay the last events of the event in my head, but I'm certain that they said that it's a one-way trip. There was no way you're coming. Don't keep me suspense. Did you find Ganok? I found his workshop, but I don't know where he's gone. You are right. He was in Yulmore, but now That's disappointing. Still, I appreciate you letting me know all the same. What's that you have there? Some kind of fancy meat? Kinda. But what's it for? Aside for the obvious, I mean. I think he appreciated if you pass it on to the woman who was injured. Just make sure Kana gets it when he comes home. I will. I only wish things hadn't turned out like this. What happened to the village was bad enough, but for everyone was at each other's throats, and Enoch and Kana were gone. Don't even get me started on Galak debacle. I kept turning it all over my mind, and I see nothing but mistakes we made, and I wonder, how can any of us be sure that we won't make a mess of things again? Maybe we can't. Maybe we can just try to remember every single day how bloody wrong we probably are. And we learn to live with that. Maybe that's the only answer we got. I'm guessing it's that final cutscene that no one understands. So, I can actually see why people are very, very confused. I can actually see why. But my main concern is I want that puppet. That's what I want. On that point, I'll answer. Or I'll answer. Yes, I want to find this. The atomic. So, I'm gonna have to explain it by also explaining Yorha. Yorha in every single game, no matter what, always has something to do with space, time travel, and things of that nature. Like, mapping out the entirety of Yorha's timeline doesn't even start with Nier Automata. It doesn't even start with the first Nier game. It dates back all the way back to Drakengard. And to understand how it happened, one of the endings of Drakengard became canon. And that was where it's like a 40-year-old game. So like not even 40-year-old game, I'm talking about like a 20-year-old game. So at this point it's like, yeah. So the events of Drakengard, we all should know is the protagonist's world basically was getting invaded by literal giant babies that are God, because the seal to prevent that has broken. And at his last ditch attempt to try and save him, he teleported God and himself to a different world. That world was basically Nier Automata's world. Nier Automata's world before Nier ever happened was literally just our world. Nothing advanced, no magic, no nothing. It was just standard Earth. What we have today in this society. Granted, they dated back to 2006. They crash landed. They fought at like the highest point in Japan. The protagonist won, killing the baby. But the thing, and taking it out of context, this will sound so bad. So I'm just gonna say God. So killing God, but in actuality, that God wanted that to happen because upon God's death, a plague is spread, and obviously, Japan's Air Force kind of struck down their savior, and also Doom, and also human extinction. But yeah, this in a sense connects Drakengard to Nier Automata, and it also sets up everything, because without this connection, none of these two worlds, the world that we have of Nier, would not exist. Because Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, Drakengard 3, and Drakengard 1, they all have a consistent theme of a cycle. A cycle that never ends. And the thing is, that theme is hinted at. It is like embedded very subtly. We don't talk about Drakengard 2. That the really the dumbest thing, a dragon and a hero just killed God, gets shot by shot by a missile. Yeah, it's actually very dumb. But hey. So I'm not just laughing at that. But yeah, because a Nier Replicant as well, Nier Replicant, the reason why I'm counting it as both the same game is because it's literally the same game. It's about the male protagonist and his sister, or the male protagonist and his daughter. That's like the only thing that changed between Nier and Nier Replicant. Otherwise, it is the same game. Same Kane, same helper bots, same plot, same everything. It's just updated graphics, updated UIs. That's about it. That's like literally the only thing that changed. So to simplify things, I'll just say Nier, and I won't really go into full details of what happened. But I do like Nier Replicant and how they did it, because it's weird, but yeah. Yeah, it's very weird. Anyway, the point is that in Nier Replicant, there's an option to save Earth, like save all of humanity, or leave it extinct. Obviously, in order to save the sister and Kane, as well as do things that you actually do cherish, you kind of have to just wipe the board clean. But the board is never clean, and in order to fully wipe the board clean, what I mean is that they had to literally, in a sense, expunge all of people's memories, the souls that are being held. Nier Automata further adds on to this as well, as there are several moments where you have to wipe the board clean, but it turns out the board is never clean. You never fully wipe the board clean because upon the ending of Nier Automata, it's the pods that grab up all the pieces of 9S and 2B, including A2. I think A2 is dead at this point, but I'll just leave A2 up because I don't know for sure. So just 9S and 2B. No, I'm right. Because, spoilers, 2B dies like at the middle point of Nier Automata. A2 becomes 2B by cutting her hair and literally changing up everything. And then 2B, and then A2, or at this point 2B, it is now A2 becomes 2B, like literally full on memories, everything. And 9S finally realizes it, but they both die. Holding hands. Anyway, butchery aside of all of that, as I said, the pods pick them up, and it is implying that the pods are going to rebuild them. As the pods are rebuilding all of your hub. Yes. The cycle didn't end. Because because every time you start a new game, that is the pods themselves saying brand new cycle, new beginning, like literally running a never-ending simulated program, always. And to truly break the cycle is don't play the game. Well, not actually don't play the game, please play the game. It's actually a really good game. Like, I highly encourage it. But to truly set 9S, to truly set 2B, to truly set every single character free, is to put the controller down and stop playing. That's the only way to truly break the cycle. Otherwise, you're just repeating the cycle over and over again. This is somewhat hinted in Nier Replicant. And the reason why, and also it's more hinted upon in the spin-off expansions of the series, as in one of the points of the series is that one of the cities, I think in the City of Darkness, it was called, or City of Shadow, or whatever, I forget. Point is, a city at night, at the night side. They were working on something, then suddenly it vanished, disappeared completely. It is later revealed that what they were working on was dragons. Like, they were experimenting and working on and creating dragons. That vanishing disappeared and reappeared at a later point. It appeared back at it appears in Drakengard 3. Setting up Drakengard 1 and 3. Because dragons in that game are kind of like a big thing. It was always humans against versus dragons. The dragons are not hostile. Keep that in mind. The dragons were never hostile. Humans were never hostile. The whole reason why the war between dragons and humans existed was because of that sudden flash of light, that sudden transformation, and then you're now wondering, what the fuck happened? Why am I here? Who are you? And it's just complete confusion. Suddenly there's a war. Think of like that in the dragon's point of view. They were once just at their homes, chilling, vibing, relaxing. Sure, the occasional experimental, sure, like, more dragons getting added, but the point is, it was fine. Then, transformation, you're somewhere completely new. Of course, at that point, your nerves are going to get heightened, and you're just fight or flight. You then just see people that you have no idea who they are, and they see you. The people that sees you are like, what the fuck are you? Who are you? You're big, you're monstrous, and then just like, there we go. The point is that I mentioned to all of that, and this is like the the oversimplified version of Drakengard and Nier Automata. Like completely simplified. I'm glossing over a lot of details. The point is I already mentioned that is for Nier Automata Apocalypse. Is that why was there like a flash of light? Like what the hell happened? Was that like a lightning bolt struck down? Probably. The reason why is that at the very end, I have to look back at the last thing that was said, but I think it was said that like this is a one-way trip. There's really once we establish once we break the connection and everything, we are not coming back, or like we can't come back, because if they come back, everything comes back. So my theory is that Anog, as well as Canog, truly did find a way to come back. How? We do not know how. But my theory is that one on someone's side, whether it's Canog and Anog, they reverse engineered the White Orb machine, and re-established the bridge. That connecting the two worlds back together. It perfectly symbolizes a cycle. As in, because of that, because it even hints as like Galog was somehow just randomly there during the scene of the final fight. Like you were just somehow there. Like why were you there? Not like actually in the cutscene, but like he just somehow just wandered there, passed out, and then woke up as if nothing happened. So I'm thinking is that something was influencing Ganog to rebuild the white spheres, to rebuild everything. Because like you have to remember, Ganog this entire time was not acting the same, and he literally not in his own skin, not in his own mind, just doing something that he shouldn't be doing, or something was happening to him. And and the thing is, we also have a pod here. But the pods are completely deactivated, so I'm not going to put the pods in. But the pods was helping with Canog's recording devices. And I don't want to put it past the pods if they were actually assisted in rebuilding the bridge. The point is that I don't know when. Hopefully... Actually, I do. Actually, I have another theory. The point is, Anog is back. Because of Galog acting very weird, not in his own self. Canog literally having a disassociated episode. And the thing is, that was not a hallucination. It was Canog fully there. I thought it was a hallucination, but usually when the camera spins, it reveals like there's nothing there. No, Canog was there full 360. It was not like Anog's perspective, it was she's there. I was also thinking that, was it the Word of Light? Just Canog envisioned the Word of Light, and happy ending, Warrior Light is bringing Canog back. Nope! That was not the case. So, Canog came back, and it was a literal combined effort of multiple different scenarios, all seeming random, but if you put it together, like everything starts to line up with Galog's mind absent influence, Canog doing Canog things, and then Anog at the very end saying that she was also working on this as well. And then suddenly just include a pod in there, and there we go. Because Canog was also using a pod to relay all these messages. Which pods are very dangerous. But not only that, I don't think that we will have to deal with the white sphere in the future. Like, that's fact. But I also just mentioned that this is a cycle. Canog got his wish. Yay. But you know what else came back? the white sphere. So by in doing so, I have a belief that Canog and Anog, like everyone's minor influence combined together, sets up the very beginning of Yorha Dark Apocalypse. Because Canog was rebuilding the sphere. He even said it. He's going to try and rebuild the sphere. I have a feeling he did it. Or someone, but the combined effect of Anog, they did it. We don't see the sphere, but it's implying that they did it. Because of that, and knowing Yorha, they are literally not prone to using time travel and space manipulation. So my feeling is that Canog got his wish. Anog and Canog got their wishes. With the combined effect of Galog acting very weird, all of that tied together, they got the sphere. But the sphere didn't appear. It didn't appear next to Canog. The sphere did appear next to Anog. Not this Anog that's here, but Anog in the past. The same Anog that died. And that entire time, the sphere was just solidifying itself, in a sense, giving it an artificial means of immortality, and also its own destruction, but reconstruction, and just constantly going back and forward, over and over again. Yorha Apocalypse is literally just a time loop, over and over again, with an implied bad ending, but good ending at the same time. That's my 2 cents. But yeah, I'm not sure if it makes any sense, but knowing how Yorha and Nier always handles their things, and as well as this beautiful man of creating the Nier timeline, it makes sense. It makes sense. It may not make sense too much, but yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that I somewhat made sense of the puzzle that my FC was confused about. I never did say the me explaining was gonna be a good thing. Because Yorha is involved, you're far from it. You're far from being a good. Oh yeah, I'm literally just collecting Aether Currents at this current moment. I just want to make sure I got at least most stuff. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Alright. I need to go to Maryland. Nair, Lamtorium, and Garlemald. I need to get these. But I think that I'm being locked for this one specifically. Okay. As for you, how do I get up? But Red, Pro, do you like my explanation regarding that? The ending? Because, like, does it make sense? Why am I not clicking? Come on. Hang on, I think I broke the game. I think I did, I just broke the game. I didn't bring Graha. That's what I'm forgetting. I did break the game. Kinda, but one was near, one has near made sense. You know what? That's fair. When has near ever made sense? Fudge. Where is Graha? Okay, you're at Razakhan. God damn it. Okay. Razakhan. So I kind of fucked myself over a little bit. Did I look it up? Yes, I did. Huh? Unable to leave the area. Okay. Yeah. I have to force myself now into literally progressing. Because I think I accidentally fucked myself. Deadass. As I left without speaking to Graha. Because I thought I can come back. Yo, let me in. Okay. I'm back in. I actually gave myself a little heart attack. I will be off then? Yes. Aether is the home of the High Crucible of Almeria. Those alchemists forge many of their warning scales. That seems a good place, if any, to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhan, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Yes. I literally gave myself a heart attack. I love that. Anyway. Hmm.
Ah, I remember those red eyes. Those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned scales from us, yes? I welcomed you back. The High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are undertaking an assessment investigation into crises that plague the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disrupted by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside. I could not believe what I beheld. The sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicking screams coming from the directions of the Shan Visor. In an instant, that monstrous beast poked its head from amidst the stalls. A handful of radiants rushed to the scene only to be sent spiraling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. The knowledge may be prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the Razor, then. For the time of I must say, it bears resemblance to the traditional Astragalus of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not to mention that I'm not an expert in the Corvus culture, of course. I've not had the occasion of visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it, thanks to the forebears that inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of the ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see the Carveros again, if only once. Please forgive me, my shop closed maybe closed for return. And this is the same we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the razor. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of that place. They did. While that was long gone, the big one tore through the west side of the razor. That you have a better look at seeing there. Bizarre. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could have assistance. Your offering is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Ah, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going through my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, his massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And when I was gone, as quickly as I came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? It's nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed. At least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard a scream, then a horde of ravaging beasts coming towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people like our rag dolls, and he was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Visa or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That's enough, good man. You were very brave to share with Sister Tale. Many of your fellow murderers are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived. mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Except that there's the most we can expect. Keep tell. I think it's best we find a place outside the Bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Judging by their account, an information had already occurred by the time the beasts reached the Bazaar. It tore through the west side of the Bazaar and headed towards the Ether Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may not have first appeared in the vicinity, but being the case, the people in the mayhem can surely tell us more. Hey, look. Going after that numerous beasts, are you? I saw, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. They're putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men were probably talking and drinking. The conversation must have taken a turn for the worse, but next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands, and black mist was spewing out of him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there he stands, a hideous, shivering beast, massive fowl, all gaping maw, bludgeoning eyes. His friends started shaking. Then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. This stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Instantly, do you perchance know who was the merchant's ward? No, I'm a director by trade. Not much of a cause for mingle with this sort. I saw Mihail, the barmaid, chatting with him, thought she might know something. She was at point blank. Even after repeating all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant's been calling anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Myriad poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained agony groan. It was unlike anything I've heard. I turned around in shock, and from the enormous cloud, mist rose a creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for the next happening, to recall it, the sense shivers on my spine. Some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws in me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned blood red. There yet, myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Maria's maid. What can I do? What can I get you? We've come not for liberation, but rather for information. You're Mikhail, right? Yes? We're doing investigation on the so-called blasphemy on a safe trap, perhaps. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant. The first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? You're something of a regular here, especially late. Ahaz Zeal was his name, and he ran his own consortium, dealing with primarily in the export of Panavian specialties. Never heard that name before. I thought we met. It's through him we met Matsuya. Yes, the name rings bells. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thanavir? If I recall correctly, Kaza ran a trading operation in Yilmild, and it was there you made mysterious acquaintance. Yes, that's the same cause, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times of the head of the training consortium, indeed. Kazuki was a compassionate man, even his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell his wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could tell, yet, as they discussed matters, his torn grew grave and grim, and it was then that. Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory. If it brings you pain, if I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about guys like in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. As I lived as for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them. If you believe, it will help. What say you? Kazada made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. For what I've gathered, Kazada lives there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this takes us. Let's see. After leaving a mayhem, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the plaza. I have a waypoint there. I can't use it. From here, we ascend the stairs. This must be you. In this case, we should take the leading path southeast. If we keep going, we should arrive at Campo long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I do hope we We can explore as at our leisure once this crisis has passed. And this was the comma. We arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the resident without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about Cause. Given the recent event, I can imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chatter. Well, that's one way to avoid a panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, but you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to the Tenavir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should this situation turn dire. But before we leave, pray allow us a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalasal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like the other, his business was doing poorly still. It seemed as though he managed to turn things around thanks to the generous order from Ruiz Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume all went well. There's might be able to tell you more, though, as I recall, he was one who brokered the agreement. But let us make it a point to visit him after we speak with the other ones. I guess I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Anyways, it was to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. To say, it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging late, no surprise really. But with how dangerous travel has become, he was cooped up in his house and done till dusk the other day. No doubt wrecking his brain the way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard a door opening, looked out, see Kyle sitting on a bench. His head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Must be quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing of speak. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kyle Zen, oral and honest like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? Wasn't he caught up in a terrible incident at the bazaar? Yes, he was he. I do not travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in as I am, I heard a little about the bazaar going on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now. The situation changed without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and prepare to take refuge should such a order it. I'm mistaken, these stairs lead to the Dharma. It's quite the sight, the red skies above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned the stars, and the stars fall. Grey-shade magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the incident believed the same. The terror of a single powerful individual was caused for their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors manifest themselves before our eyes. What could we set the heavens aflame and turn ordinary men into beasts? So, I could actually get every single blue quest after we actually be able to fly soon for Endwalker. Alright, not sure where we should find Delbra. And hurry, guys, say there's no time to waste. Pardon, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions if you'd like to. No, I'm sorry, I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. Let's carry all our wares and equipment to safely before those accursed beats return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could ask when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kalma. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. The area's employees out. What? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minerva. Find stranger, welcome your assistant. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'll ask you to carry the small crates that are inflow at the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate for clothing is for Manuel, and master crate goes into Zimmer in the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once you've delivered, considering your work here complete. Carry a small crate. The store has no other hatchery. Right? Come to the right place. Okay, so the devil just stopped me. Ordinary train. Various products such as carpets, clothing, and the like. Ready to bring them to the primary storehouse. Crate of clothing, is it? I take it off your hands. Many thanks for delivery. I am the Lord of Fetch. Jesus Christ. I say you're quite a brawny one. A good thing, too. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in unpredictable time. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that with you. Carry all the crates to the storehouse? Yes, so quickly, too. I have never seen anyone so strong. And my associates will say the rest, so please return to and assure him our work is proceeding. And tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. My generous souls like yourselves give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If colony is satisfied with work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. Without our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We do not, thankfully. Most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in vision, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of our colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of agony and such terror. The next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. We needed a merchant of Kalasa, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. I know him well. He arranged the Kasorians to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the good for a much smaller commission. We had been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face, but when I delivered news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he will discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in the Venice soldiers? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turned to beasts one after the next. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by fiends, as well as those witnessed it all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with because, by all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be that such emotions were that triggered his transformation? That remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to the answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others at inform them of Mega duty. Were we not? And that should just be outside. With any luck, we'll have already returned with our they have already returned with our own investigation. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far too precious than anywhere. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and I pray you to take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yep.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the
Zal.
days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Oh, the screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Remember what?
As fast as you can! No!
I would definitely say this is welcome to end.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son, this is not
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must. Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Please, let me just say something related to Shadowbringers, like, at once, Crystal Exarch or something. Once I go right to Palestine, wherever it calls. That's it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I ask you for your aid as well. Of course, Pakistan is not far, just down the hill. But as the oxen before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Art, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch the beast and you encounter. Elise and I will keep Matze hidden amongst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Gotta turn that tank stance on.
But yeah, no. This is giving me like let's say Shadowbringer vibes, mainly because of the like not the means of transformation or anything, that's entirely different. The means of transformation in Shadowbringer was like if you just get scratched, bitten, or anything related to Incinerators, you're just fucked. But this one, it's just, what I mean, like, it's just that despair that Shadowbringer gave. And that's why. So when I said that scene was, welcome to Endwalker, well, it gave me the same vibe. Only this time, I can't just randomly punch things into oblivion as much as I want to. Because the things I'll be punching is also someone that I could have saved. After all, what can you say if there's nothing there? Ardbert. I'm gonna need your strength now more than ever. It cannot be. We must heal those we can. Okay, quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Okay. This is Palakastans. I think it's appropriate that I do one thing. And one thing only. A promise that I made. Just one thing. I just need to make sure that this Zardurgu is good. If that happens, I have a letter for you. Before we talk about that, mind you telling me where have you been yourself lately? You and the Scions, I mean? I have an inkling, perhaps. How to go and kill a whole host of Senators. One that saves another word. Another world as it happens. Come again. Reflection of source, parallel worlds, sneakers. What in heaven's hells are you on about? Something tells me this is only gonna make any sense if you walk with me through from the very beginning, step by step. Right then. So to sum up, you were swept up into another realm, shaking conflict, right? Well, of course you are. You're an insatiable hunger for it, don't you? You even went, and you even when you bit off more than you can chew, you refused to let go. What? As if you didn't know? Hells, for the moment I laid eyes on you, I suspected you had a particular blend of impulsive and stubborn. Take a special kind of bastard, and some to become a dark knight, much less a warrior of light, don't you think? You travel into a doomed world and pledge your sword to fulfill a cause. You fought and fought and fought, until the very end won the day. And, though I know it was without loss, without sacrifice, victories like that are always brought with blood. Right. You and your comrades pay the price all the same. Varia lands and her people live on because you all were willing to fight to the bitter end. Because you were too stubborn to die. And because of love, I'm sure. Being grim and dark will only get you so far, don't you remember? It's like the Mughals, Sir Ompag himself said, the flames in the abyss, the love you bear for ones you hold dear the most. That is a source of true strength. Artie could have never made it this far, if his heart wasn't filled to brim with love. Is this a roundabout way of asking me about my heart's desires? I'd sooner pose that question to Sid. Let's not say we did, eh? I'm sure that thankward fellow you mentioned would have proved a far meaningful and interesting response. Having to look at a recollection of his surrogate daughter is certainly, though I suppose on some level I can relate. What? I've not once thought of you as my father. Well, no, I mean, we're not the same race, so of course no one would ever look at us and assume. What? If you want to put a label on it, then would you prefer master and disciple, man servant and noblewoman? Sid. How about Chocobo's art and whatever you damn well like? Gods, you can be daft sometimes. Hey, what did I tell you about calling me daft? Children, am I right? Best we give her a moment to cool her head for now. Let's start with the letter I mentioned. It's addressed to you. And who penned it, I assume? It was delivered to me by a young woman from the broom. Luna, I believe her name was. She said she seen us without finding the Ishgard, and I reckoned that if she left it to us, you'd eventually be around to pick it up. Before you ask, no, I haven't taken a peek. Its contents remain a completely utter mystery to me, so as for the sender, you'll have to pester Luna to Holy Saves if you want to know more. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an angry girl to mollify. Just taking a little break of Endwalker. Just remember what we're fighting for. Within the sealed envelope, would you unfold a message for in this strangely familiar scroll? Art Locke. You forgive me for the sudden correspondence with secrecy. You helped me in a way. Once upon a time, it's past. I said as much, and so here we are. Feels like a lifetime ago, to come to think about it. You've been through quite a lot since then. Accomplished incredible things. I like to think, in some way, I was a part of your journey. Far from the best, no doubt. But for me, in my own journey, I think it's safe to say you've been well. There's no suitable words to describe it, really. You've done things, made decisions. Looking back, I can't help but feel more than a little foolish. As such is life. You have to seize the few opportunities. We have to closure, even if it's through the writing word and not face to face. So, wherever you are, I hope you're happy, still fighting, still adventuring, still doing well. What you love. Be well. The letter bears no signature of any obvious clues to the author's identity, but perhaps Looney can shed light on this mystery. Was that Frey? No. It'll be Frey. Frey's dead. Hang on, I just want to double check something. Okay. I thought I did white mage. Okay, I need this one. That's these two. I could have sworn I did white mage. I'm just doing these role quests, just tying up loose ends. I'm just gonna do... I did Paladin. I'm just gonna do Dark Knight and White Mage. After all. Might as well tie those up. Before hell breaks loose. There she is. It's you, it's really you, my hero. Honestly, I never thought I'd see you again, much less speak with you. I'm sorry, you probably don't remember me. I'm not surprised. All one day's work, I suppose. Silly little fool like me. But it was not so long ago we rescued me from the Temple Knights. Were trying to take me away from my grandmother. Oh, it's you. I still remember it like yesterday, though. You swinging that great big sword of yours, bestowing all kinds of terrible threats, and sending them running. I'm sure some might say you overdid it, but thanks to you, my grandmother and I never heard from a lot again. And ever since Sir Americ and his allies came into power, we had a lot less trouble over. Well, me guess you didn't come all this way to see me, did you? The letter? I thought so. It wasn't me who wrote, I can tell you that much. I got it from a knight. I befriended from Tendigo's Chuckos a couple times. Sir, Paterninet. He said it was to be delivered to a hero to Sion, fearless warrior with 1,000 victories his name. He described your features in detail. It all fell into pieces, and since I was certain you'd eventually pay a visit to your friends, I offered to take it to them. Anyway, he was the one you need to talk to, but after Sender. Maybe check on the contingent? That's where the knights congregate, I presume. It's actually nice to see Lumion. That was back at level 30 for Dark Knights. And yes, the only reason why I'm doing this is just... I might as well just see them one last time. One last time before hell breaks loose. That's all wrong, really. It's more of like, consider it like a reminder for myself. Now I'm sorry myself. Oh, letter, what a relief. Here's to see you arrive unmolested. I entrusted you by Eli by Orlaga's reach. After the battle at Grimwell Stark, I spent the nights there, you see? And it seemed that whoever sent it to the reach had heard it tell the battle between you and Xenos, and how you had fought to the barber. Here, by the time I arrived, you were long since sprinted away to Ishgard. I do not recognize you from my stories. I do not know how you might have seen it in your hands. If you seek the author, mayhap you should pay a visit to the reach. I only know what I told you. I'm sure you can tell more, but may the fury watch over yourselves, my friend. This is one all the way to Rock Reach. Alright, pleasure to see you. Lost that long hair of your friends again? This letter came to shipment of supplies from Little Ala Amigo, as I recall. I presume to send the rest up into the next Commander Hex. Did you see the permission? I'm not surprised it escaped her notice given the chaos that were grimly dark after. And it was found its way to my medical supplies. As you well know, I decided to left it to Guardian Knight to take care of its delivery. In any event, I advise you continue searching Little Amigo. If you know anyone who offers letter, you will be gunable. I am literally traveling everywhere for this. Matter. I expected what brings you to the Southern Town this time. What are you saying? You seek the author? If you read it, then you know their heart. What you meant to them, how you changed their life for the better. It's a feeling I understand too well, which is why I agreed to send this letter with the supplies of Alga's Reach. Yet, you never were one to let mystery remain unsolved, were you? You can seek your answer closure. You can seek your answers. Closure, I will not deny you this. At the Red Rooster, and you'll find a man named Garar. Speak with him, perhaps you'll find a measure of peace. This is literally like a travel all the way to the very beginning. All the way back to Realm Reborn. Oh, by God, it's you. But why are you here? You really don't remember any of it. Acquiring balance, a certain merchant who may have overstepped his bounds just a trifle. You were bloody mess when you returned to dry docks with my wares. And I mean bloody. I say, is none of that what I'm telling you ring a bell, really? Not even the part where I refuse to thank you and you manner that you paying me restoration for the property you yourself returned to me? Well, seeing as I already confessed it, I may as well restate it was me. That was just the beginning of my bad luck. As it happens, a string of bad decisions left me in debt to some very unforgiving fellows. And before I knew, they'd taken near damn everything I owned. I was friendless, penniless, homeless, and let me tell you, running afoul of the Warrior of Light had not done me any favors either. There was a time when I couldn't help but blame you for all my misfortune. And then one day, when I was rummaging through my meager possessions, I had an epiphany. I stumbled upon a package from a shipment you recovered for me, ill-fated day, flower bulbs stained with quiver blood. That valley of cultivation, still brimming with potential to grow and thrive. Before I knew it, I was cradled and packaged to my breast, sobbing and moaning like a mad fool. For a fool exactly why I had been. I had been offered a kindness without let or lean, and instead of thanking this generous hero who spat in his face. So I had left behind save the bulbs, and brought with them here. Apprenticed myself to a botanist, and resolved to start anew. And wouldn't you know it, just the stubborn little fiends finally blossomed for me. I suppose it's only fitting that you show up again that very day. Oh, 1,000,000 regrets, but none greater than how I spoke to you. I say this not to beg forgiveness, but to tell you how you've changed me for the better, and to thank you for the opportunity. I do have one request. If amenable, I pray you accept the flower, one of the precious few that has bloomed. A token of my heart appreciation and personal savior. Admittedly, this is practically a breed. It is perhaps best suited for funerals and farewells. But if you'd rather not keep it for yourself, perhaps there's someone who else might welcome it. Ow. Someone else, indeed. There is no response. Yet, there can be no answer but this, can there? So let us wait for our time, you and I, in the cold, in the snow, in the dark. Clever, clever, clever. Or are we just playing it by ear? No matter. I wanted this, once, more than anything. A chance to speak and be heard. But neither of us needs it anymore. And if we were to look deep within ourselves, we would realize that we never did. We are the stories we tell ourselves. The brave hero, the tortured soul, the altruist protagonist. They will tell you who they see, but you alone, know who you are. For I speak only for myself. If you find comfort in my word, then they are yours for the taking. But that is your choice. Now and ever after, as it has always been. Now comes your part, to cloak yourself in the fiction, to breathe life into the dead, to give a voice to the voiceless. As we did together that day, when you gave us our answer. Was it ever mine? Let's just say I needed that. Closure indeed. A simple reminder.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Art. As you can see, Rayleigh and I are getting along swimmingly. So you don't need to worry about us the slightest, not one bit. So, what of mysterious unsigned letter? Did your grand search for answers lead you anywhere interesting? An old acquaintance. Closure, perhaps. That's well, glad to hear, I suppose. Yeah. Let's see if these fucks wants anything. They really like changed most of the things. Okay, thank God White Mage is not flagged over. It was Mechans. Here we are. Really? Okay. Does it change? I thought Second Wind was getting revamped. What's the new rascal?
Second one has an upgrade. It does? I didn't see it.
She was mentioned in Endwalker. I have to give her my final buys. Since was my essence, your magics have grown stronger since we last met. Speaking of old acquaintance, you recall Alico, an Aura girl responsible for the taint and its corruption. As a form of atonement, she had begun training in the art of conjuring. Mayhap you can stop by the Stilgad thing and look at her for me. I'm sure she'll be glad for the visit. You might come across Kathy while you were in town, considering her unorthodox upbringing. My fellow paladin would leave to roam somewhere more freely. Likewise, yeah, do give regards to her and Sylvie. Would you see him?
Anyway,
This is gonna be like my final
roundabout trip.
I'm not doing the Mechanist and the Red Mage, even though those two are my main classes as well.
It's just the Dark Knight and the White Mage. I kind of had to put the final bow on top. The final bow. But ow. I say ow for what happened. Yeah, that one got me.
That one is a sucker punch right there. Oh, it's a that's a Pigmentor one. Don't touch it. I'm not touching it yet. I was like, what? What's that? Oh, it's Pigmentor. I saw the Pigmentor thing. Yay! I'll grab it later. I remember you.
The Heaven Sword stuff.
Artie. Ryo sent us that you see me?
Yeah.
I thought as much. I did not imagine you would seek me out on your own accord, considering how I once wished you dead. But I promise I've changed. I'm doing as they ask of me. At least I'm trying to. My attempts at curing spells are abysmal. I perform an exercise as a Senseer has taught me, but it would seem I'm unsuited for healing arts. Being an outlander is difficult for me to make friends here. Though, there are two young ladies who do seem eager to include me in their chatter. Level 10 to 30. Level 50 to 60. Level 70. Or sorry. Level 1 to 50. 50 to 60. And 60 to 70. Yep. Sophie, I didn't know you knew art. Were you two having about your adventures? I want to hear about your adventures. Me too. Me too. Can we stay and listen? I suppose, if Art doesn't mind. Great. What kind of tales will you tell? A tall man who crossed time and space to save the world, and me. A tale of a woman who flew in the face of everything to save her beloved family. Who is that one about? You know what? I'll do this one because they know. They'll know. I think these two are tied together. Just this one's basically about Braha, and I think this one is about the bunny or ring. What a wonderful sister she must be, and what a wonderful story. I want to be able to do that, to protect people, but I'm going to need a lot more training. Then, why don't we go train right now, together, and work on becoming great just like a person already told us about? Yes, that's a wonderful idea. Okay, like you and Artie both have to come with us. It'll be so much more fun with the four of us. If you insist. I say, we head to the hay tree and practice listening to the whispers of the forest. Come, everyone follow me. Emotional damage, and then there's the White Mage, where it's just remember the beginning. Just remembering all of that. Because that was my first class. So I had to. I'm sorry, I had to take like a little step. Because this is, at least, I've mentioned this like 1,000 times. This is, I would say, my first class. Granted, I kind of put it to the side for a little bit, but didn't mean to. Oh no. Alright, they're still there. They started sorting into hiding in the tree. The elements really didn't like that. Before we knew it, we were attacked by a tyrant. Mr. Summer ravagers in the Gardania. The Iso are trying to cause panic and chaos. Grady wanted to try calming the spirits, so they led the Mr. Squishy branches up here where I only just managed to take it down. My own conjure was too weak to be consciousness. Silver was forced to expend too much ether to ensure the creatures to be. Don't worry about me. It's Gary who needs help. The elements were furious. There's no way G can soothe the anger alone. Please hurry, Artie, she needs you. Oh. There is a thing here. Don't know where. Alright, thank goodness. I pulled out a sword, but the elements lashed out. They won't listen to me. Please, you have to calm them. If one of the Terrans goes after the Silverati. Alright, look. Look, Kurt, I want to heal you, but I have no ether left to cast spells. Actually, you'll have to do it. But I cannot. You must. Can't you see she's in pain? Just believe in yourself. I want to help. My conjure is so weak, I will try. Don't want yourself or so. Thank you, I feel much better. Your healing was like being wrapped in a small warm blanket. I'm glad to hear that. I gotta be honest, I didn't expect the spell to work at all, but it did. I never knew the elements could do that. Get that mad. I've a long way to go before I'm strong as you. Is the word for it. I think, but I assume it owes me a reward after all that hard work. No, Sylphie. Alec, I don't think I've ever seen you laugh before. This day has been full of surprises. Thank you, Art. If you hadn't come, I might have lost the first real friend I've ever had. That's what Art does. He's always he's always our hero when we need one. That's right. In fact, both of you are heroes today. I could hardly say I was heroic. I'm serious. You need to tell Brother Ignis how incredible your conjury is now. Again, I think you praise me much. But we should certainly report this incident and let them know you're safe and sound. Let's head back, then. I'm ready for a cup of tea and a nice long nap. Alright, if I may I may just find my place here after all. Listen to your tale earlier. I was convinced there was no one in my life I cared about that much, or who cared about me. And then I saw how Gaddy was hurt. I never felt my heart beat so wildly. Never felt such a relief as I did when my spells healed her. I wonder, was this how people in your adventures felt too? I'll continue my studies, and should you need me, should any of you need me, I'll be ready. Would you mind letting Ryan know of my decision to stay on? I'm a little embarrassed to display my settlement in front of the seats here.
with emotional damages out of the way, I'm ready for hell, I guess. Alright, you returned with word from Arcadia? Yep. Ah, I was a mind investigating disturbance myself when it was suddenly subsided. It was fortunate you were nearby, and I'm heartened to hear that Arcadia has at last awakened her talent for conjuring. I suspected it was not her potential, nor the lack of learning which sublimed her process, but a matter of confidence. Her shift in perspective was encouraged, in no small part of your inspiring presence, I'm certain. But do not allow such praise to deter you from perfecting your own art. The mastery of white magics is a road which truly never ends, RT. I expected to hear even greater things from Aaron next time we meet. There we go. And with my 2 stories done, who's ready for emotionally damaging stories? I never from it. Okay. Who's ready for more emotionally damaging stories? That's what Endwalker is. Endwalker is gonna hurt me. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Massive wound such as the villager was gored by Tello Beast. Motionless villager. Villager has no impulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The villager's turns not be really life-threatening. He does not respond to your effort. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Yet I awake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave him to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. There. You'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. Where's Ali's eye? Good. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. I should be able to walk under this. Makes sense. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have returned to Beast Spirits, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. And no matter what cost, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Mattia. No doubt, but they've seen weighs even heavier on his heart than others. Oh, Artie. This is, the elder here. He is hurt, but praises
to be their sisters. He still lives. Young Mattia has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we are afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what that followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Mattia, do you perchance remember Kursaf and Mahaven, the young couple who always brought you your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? I first came to the peddle of my wares despite the a living. They showed just kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as it was their way, because Perseus and Mahaven bought my fish and sung its praise. They even turned my fortunes around. As I fear they are in terrible danger, I saw them running towards Agma Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is a impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I will help them. Yet, I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agna Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Okay, let me grab this one real quick. So, because like this is like the only blue quest that's here, so I might as well just grab it. Keep an eye on here, like back here. Good to see you. Thank you. I just want to fly. Okay. This is literally where I'm going. Awesome. Alright. So, I don't think since I don't see any blue quest, I don't think I'll be able to fly in Fenavir just yet. Just yet. I almost fell on my ass. So these two I need to do. That's about it. Oh, I get it. Okay. I need to get back to work. Oh, I really have been out that long. I should really go. I'm sure he's been busy, but can you assist me for a moment? Take it. I'll uncheck the wall so you can make sure that. Okay. Should really have done this like before. Now to hear my own performance and even can but as a dancer or but as an alchemist. Okay. I would have thought that most of my stuff got unlocked, but no, I did not, sadly. I haven't accepted. I'm sure, but I have accepted. I do. Mhm. Okay. Is this becoming quite alright? So this is a stepchild. A step's child. I see what they mean. I see what it did. Prioritize screwing up the people. Sounds something like you could do. Fighting I can fight, lest you doubt my skills, is likened to that of a dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. For her name, but it sounds formidable indeed. Why don't you start on escort duty and artisans? Okay. What, they already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's a ritual with Dan to perform the goddess footsteps. He'll need the insurance and costume for the dancers and entire... Okay. These artisans speak of, do they also include my identity in their number? It was an order submitted request. I do hope that won't be a problem. I don't know, I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nedum, and half reward of this hest will be yours. Alright, I guess we're going there. I did not think that this detour would take me so bad, but it's fine. Yes. We should. Maybe I can get back to my own time the others. Why my body feels so bad? Gamma taught me to fear Basho like water, but not to shame. Okay. We were to patrol, forgive me. I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone, putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. Alright, almost done. I'm literally just going through this fast. So maybe she could have arrived again. As opposed to report back Canada then. There you are. The job, employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on the job well done. The Artisan had been had pressed to make everything ready. The death of Artisan would have been thrown the whole thing in disarray, and the rescue time is decreased. Okay. Okay. And that's just continuing the storyline. This current moment, we do not need the current story to keep up with the storyline. So let's jump to the next one. As we are going to continue the story. I think around 85, not, or like soon, I would say I'm gonna start collecting like most things. Yeah. Because I need to collect a lot of this. This is gonna be hard, so I can probably get like these 3 done. Maybe. Probably soon. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship 7 years. Shit. Fucking Christ almighty. Please not. That's her. No, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The graphic room is less hurry. Where's the other one? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Cannot be. It's someone, anyone. I just don't have my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. Griff, no, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. My hair still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palestine. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Griff. Once we saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. You know, so God. Did you see any sign? I found nothing. Perhaps the beast chased them further from the village? Beseech you, pray deliver me, even the little ones to safely.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me.
How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man? These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
If Mina fled into the deeper jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we to do? God have mercy. Do you want to turn into the beast like others? We cannot let fear continue to stay. We must try and calm. Let's try and calm it. But how can I, at a time like this, they could be dead. So if I'm allowing myself to overcome this fear, I too must become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll do my best. I seen to the wind. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. As I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Mattia speak with Elder Yarrold? Please explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. You will save Mary and her child. We can do that much for Joseph. Martin, see that both of you are safe. But what if family? We found Joseph, but he... Say no more, I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Where Seraph may be gone, but there is still hope. Or, Maven and her child. Please find them, I beg you. And in your search, if you come across anyone who has escaped from slaughter, pray tell what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the village safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin our friends at once. I'm pleased to report that the destiny appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. But with that, let us resume our search for your friend and your child, wherever we begin. The Apocalypse of South will arrive after the Temple, in the sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. I suppose they may even sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. That is settled. Mattia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead and keep an eye out on the beast and anyone in need for help. Very well. We make way for Suja, as quick as we're able, with me. Thank you. I thought I was done for him. Maybe she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast, and with her child gone, or if not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Bart, lies ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alice and Athena have gone to what they can, but there are so many. More than I can. You must be ready. I don't know. There you are. How you fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Can we hide them in the crystal?
This
In the
isn't
crystal
good.
tower?
The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
"'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Ew. Hello. Hello. Over there. My view was blocked by a tree, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by the beast. Alright, go with Matsuya and search along the river and outfit a circle around the corner up in the south. Been waiting for a cutscene to be over, so I didn't interrupt. Wonderful. That's kind of you.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
No! God have mercy!
Oh fuck. Where's the baby? We're gonna end up. No. Her death. Oh, that became. Oh. Yay. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. You take the baby into your arms. If she's still, we cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once.
Did you find Maven and a child? You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef.
Grasef.
Please.
Thank you.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
We have done what we can. This for the village of Hakidas performed the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Griff died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their soul will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of souls would be this comforting. Are you ready then? In that case, let us head to the practice center. No doubt Victor is waiting for us. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young master returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, and the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Lastly, joy he received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Sanavir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers, fathers, brothers, sisters, sons, and daughters.
every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain the semblance of what we've lost. Arsef and Maven Spade is the child of Thanavir as well. I thank you for returning her returning us as safe. Most grateful and merciful Worm, and if not the words, I express my gratitude. Let's say that if it were not for you, brave Metzi and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Satrap, but never would have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I ruled over as a trap, with Adawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Lillian, what are you doing here? I heard it that from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of the palace, Ascot stand in a time of need. And so I served with my colleagues from the Great Works came to offer our service. The alchemist had already brewed up some potions of Maven's daughter for Maven's daughter. That would have been very bad. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true segment all along, could it be that the young vessel was created to serve as your emissary? Does thou suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap family in secret to fashion a mammoth in a desert from a living boy. Looking at Vestrum with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Adewale's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in giving us your scales, I do not know where we would be. But thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thus thou, thy fellow alchemist, had fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only at Ardahan but at Star. You're far too kind, my said Victor. But the Star yet wants for salvation once more will my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this darkest hours. So it seems this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Ardahan fares. What will you do, Science?
I worry for the survivors we met at Parisha. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, paying us a favor. Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Need to simmer just a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in the Avenue? Oh my, that's a rather lot to take in. It would seem the situation is more grave than I expected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if I can further our own research. And with that, here, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and a pure sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver the few cups? The drink has medicinal purposes then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting spirits. The spicy aroma and the sweet of chai is a simple, some everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nita. But by the way, by all means, allow us to assist. I'll use small lot of strips hot beverages. I'll do a sweep for Iron Beast to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look at me at the walk full torna. Okay. While you serve the hot beverages, I accidentally read that like not in this union voice, but I tried. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back in the temple. Was it not for you? Well, let's not even think about that at times like this. We mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits? How can Reset Hunt hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Hot chai. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. The aromas of chai is clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. On a day at a time, one day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. One day at a time, one step at a time. Gotta get that one. Okay, there's Ali's, eh? Okay, I'm lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize our lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where should I go? Is there anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai. Can I just have I have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. Precisely in times like this, we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I'll do it. A mug of piping hot chai, brewed with normal tea leaves flavored with 90 good blend of herbs and spices mixed with rich milk. There you are. It was on one of these sides. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I fled the village together when the beast took him in. All I could do was run. All the while I could hear the monstrous voices screaming my name. This for me? We used to drink chai together. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but must press on all the same. For his memory and for we must remember. Where? Particular tryhard? Did it help with the village's spirits? It's quite heartening to hear. The final day shows no sign of abating, but this is the first more reasons that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have forever been changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies go a long way on hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Alright. For that. Hang on. Let me see, because I don't see the quests. Is it like outside, or should I just give that thing a quick reload? Ah, there you go. Okay, I'm just being dumb. Okay, so this is a group of refugees that became separated from as a chaos fled. Okay. Okay. This one. I'll serve years, I would ask my brothers and sisters to read health, but no regrets gratitude to Minisil. Okay. Very good. Shall heartened another warrior on my side. Let us commence at once. So I think, yes, this will be the first one area that I can fully fly in after this quest. The road heading south and route which main refugees from the Element Pass.
I'll cover more ground over split into two groups. If you find anyone in need, go to their aid. And if you encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay where it stands. Once you've made it through the search of the areas, we'll rendezvous back here. Godspeed. So I think Thanavir and Lamberthios, I think those are going to be the two areas that I can have unlocked. These two, not so much. I think Garland does well. Is it gone? Thank the gods. I will surely die without your help. What are you doing out here? I'm on patrol, and I'm looking for refugees. I see so the Green Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe from my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? No. There's another area that I need to go to. Yeah, so this quest line I'm guessing will unlock Endwalker's stuff. But I need to I'll do that like towards when I'm in post Endwalker. Right now I'm more concerned about mine. Because I think at this point I should have all of Lamberthios and Thanavir unlocked. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Yeah, yeah. Of course, I knew she didn't forget about us. The beast prowled into here sometime, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from shelter, the fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me, to the paddock stands? Yes, let's go. Alright. Let us try to care for them. Alright, so I have to escort. Let's keep moving straight. My question still stands: Is the har is Harsher of Truth is still on returning reward or not? Yes, the Harsher of Truth is still on the returning reward. I just looked at it. I don't know how to thank you, but you saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant House that I arrived safe and sound.
I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Alright. Welcome back. I've heard about your noble deeds, and let me do to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to her. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again in Pakistan, and I'll ensure that you get there. That you get it. Thank you. The market I've had is vast, and the lives can be saved. Precious indeed. All I can cross on my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else? Not. Arkansas is a figure. Doubtless your computers has to learn to fix. It's the legend of tell Master Tagadas who sought strength of the Mirk, placing her own head from her body and replacing it with a bestial blade of Mirga. In pursuit of wisdom, did Amirga do the same, replacing his own head with that of Manitsuya. Thus were born a divinity beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralded an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped in their fight. This figure is a reminder that most years of hardships cannot be overcome by looking beyond bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do whatever I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. This will be the final quest to return Gift of Flight in Thavir. I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I was overjoyed to see him. Thank you for escorting him safely. Truly, you're worthy of reputation you've earned. I dare say even the Agma would be awed by your bravery. He was a stored merchant of Arasoka. When the herds landed ashore, this island and the war broke out, he offered no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws himself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agma's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, though I have no doubt you will deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding among the trees. Alright. That'll be Thavenir's. Now, let us go to Lamberthios. But yeah, bro. The Harsher of Truth is still on the returnee page. it's gonna be like somewhere around here. Okay.
Right now, just trying to get all of the ether currents.
Where's this map? Where's the compass again? right now thinking like, there has to be like another way to get into that area. But also I want to complete all these maps. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah. I honestly don't even know like what we're looking for, but I think we're just looking for a pet. Yeah, we're looking for something. No, it's cute. So glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come, let us go home, sweetie. What isn't? You can talk? What isn't? What is this threat? You can understand me? Wait, you're able to communicate with him? Girl, I've never met someone with such skill before. His bundle of joy was born in Lamberthios, however, he was abandoned by his mother, in quite a state by the time we found him. One of his kind, and elected to use him as part of my study in the effort to grow up in an artificial environment. I had him making me gestures indicating we were reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. I think he can actually understand speech. Though I do wonder exactly why are you able to understand him and I'm not. It's a secret. Oh, really? Oh, I wouldn't have given to understand him too. You possess the ego, don't you? I find it difficult, the way your kind do. But I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn a said power from Tatone's archaeology, Ar Archeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by the sea of knowledge and makes no effort to engage with it. Anyway, I'm glad I finally need someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. I managed to bring woods put dormant in them and dug a visit. If I visit them, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to materials at the facility. Best to tell the buffoon, no use. Oh god. Where I need to sort this best out once a situation at hand. Alright. I can't get here yet, can I? Through story modes. Try to jump off. Ay, ay. Yep. I can't go that way. Okay. I'm trying to get into here. Alright. So let's try. Garlemald? Can I get stuff in Garlemald? I should be able to, actually. Yeah, I see Blue Quest. Yeah. Well, thank you, it's not time present. Alright. Yeah, I see some group classes. And Garlemald has... Okay, should be all around here. Well, most of them, actually. Alright. I'm just right now just going through this very fast. Because, yes. When I get no such thing, I really wanted someone to... Alright. I'm the supervisor rather than typical staff. Alright. So, what do you think? As I thought, the higher ups of this was this. The last part of part 2 of my proposal, I would serve as a provide myself worthy to consider trust. I want you to turn this in case. Okay. I get the opportunity and I can have them working efficiently and safely. Okay. So he wants to work on stuff, on the things. There it is. So I'm just doing this a little bit because I should have done this already. I technically have all of Garlemald unlocked. A lot of these are just most 2 of these are just a company. So I think he wants to like improve. Yeah, he wants to try and improve the ceruleum engines and make them effectively work better. Our engines. The fear ideas are been guaranteed back sooner or later. Should we continue using them in the current state? So they're going to break them. So my target as an engineer, you're in a dire instruction, improper operation, and for real invention. Saw the little lamp when you touch the switch, right? That only relates when there's an issue with the engine. Power switched off for fuel when the symbol was abandoned, no doubt. So, turned out only to let the freeze solid instead. Yara, you instead, Irula turned them on from the state they're in. I can only assume they didn't occur to you to warm them up first. Oh, but it'll do you no good should the engines. Oh, okay. So the core or whatever is powering the cerulean engines is basically frozen solid, but because we flipped them on so quickly and not warmed them up, they were about to break. Alright. Okay, got one later. On to the next one. Wow, yep. I was literally about to go and how about I just see that? Oh. Alright. 2 more. Okay, it's back that way. I'm leading her to the Trapper's Den. Okay. As far as I can see in hospital. I'm gonna get after him. Well, okay. Let's hope everything goes well. I see the end. Just avoid their aggro range. I'm afraid one more test about here first. You're not obliged to help me again, but seeing as you're already here, you mind hearing me out. Nope. Sorry. I'll do that later. During my off times. I literally had to go like completely around it.
Really? It was that way. Oh, further south. I swear to God, if you tell me that it was in the Trapper's Den, I'm going to be upset with you. No, it was right next to it. That's even worse. Alright. One more. Northwest. So there's 2 more quests that I have to do, and then this will be the final Ether current. Oh yeah, there's no doubt that I did not get this one. I was literally running for my life. I remember this part. I was playing the stealth mechanic and trying to dodge and run for my life. Almost done. Almost there. I think I know where it is. I think. I could be entirely wrong. Or 70. My happiness for this stealth mission is that I can officially say that I did one try. Which I'm grateful for. That was a pain in the butt. Really, so it's not in the city. And where would it be? Oh, literally just right in front of me. Okay. And this one will be the last ether current, and I can find after that will be the 2 quests that I gotta do. I believe. Yeah, they're inside. Alright. Okay, so you're looking for Valios. Alright.
Alright. Let me go do these two. This one is basically done. And then the last one is just look for some. Thing is, at least at least this one is, if anything bad happens, they're not turning into a monster. Oh boy. As often says, the fact that we find solace in that. What have become of us? Trying to see it's on for your own good. I know you. Came here with the Julius, did you? Please, you're listening. Mom and Dad are still alive. I know they are. There's no saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you. I had a feeling of more corporate. He'll be more cooperative once he got this off his chest. Hear him out, will you? More cooperative until now. Alright. Oh, why are you further up? My friend was right about this. This has, if I'm not flying, this is the best land mount ever. Jesus Christ. Another block straight. Who are you? Mother, is that you? I don't want to go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Okay. Thank you. Stop following me. Shit. No, he saw me. Let me get rid of you. That's a fact. Let's try this again. Alright.
I need to do is when you're now turned away, go this way, and then go back. Rather than that was stops. Okay, now he's walking. No. No, you're gonna risk him. Yeah, okay. Oh, you sack of shit! Oh, I love this. Alright. And then you're gonna run. Fuck. Okay, gonna try and keep this stuff away from him. You know, if you get too close to him, it'll trigger. I don't know what the hell that was. That was just weird. It was that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, now I got. Ah. No, our home. It was here. Right here. You again. Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? I don't care what you say. I don't need your help. But mother worried. I should go back to the station. You're literally being shielded by your... There we go. I just want to give her a chair because she and I were doing that quest. So I was like, yeah, let me just give you the chair. Alright. I was wondering where I've seen it again. From the report, my son has returned. Poor creature. No, you should have seen him. Tears pouring down his cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word to me. I almost couldn't help believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving through your camp. He was dead against it an hour ago. What could have happened, I wonder? He was attacked by that horrid magic tech? You say goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue.
This is no solitary lesson. You know this, but whatever that. Right. There you go. We can now fly. So the two areas that we can't fly in yet is Labyrinthios and Mare and Marlutorium. Marelantorium. There we go. Under his wing. As you finished your deliveries, may I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and what Arsif remains. For Arsif. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side, and the people of Pakistan will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for a child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chat. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. Let their tension fade with every sip. Let us pray that Palestine has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thanavir like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. We shall return to the Razatan. By all means, do not let us keep you out further. There are still many who need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring the rush of supplies from Achilles. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He's gonna be more upfront. Wake Torna, near the bridge, Razatan. As I recall, very well then. What's an apparent? Hang on. Alvin told me everything. Full glad I am to hear people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead of the pretty people of Thanavir. Fortunately, they have wise and benevolent Sitra to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not short long ago. He awaits our return to the city on the Alice's path. Come. Good to see you safe. Here in the skies. It's all too easy to fear for the worst. I'm pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. As I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. So they said no more than that. Might you have an idea what this is about? So Beecher is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Might you see it then? Before then, it appeared that the word of assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. He's gone. I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. That's a relief. I thought one of those beasts were going to eat me. I was wondering where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He'll be with the other from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. It's absolutely horrible. What? Oh good, it's what it scared me like that. If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? That's where this satrap was killed, and with my very eyes I saw him crushed. In the Treacher's Maw, so many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else maybe looking may lead as a Hanan instead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of beloved, etc., I'll make them regret it. I hear you're able to bring this situation under control. Every life lost is tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could do. And when I assumed command during the poet, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, and I'm glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous one, and just a such who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Worm and man looking towards a common goal. But seeing the people still have lingering doubts, I cannot blame them. Yet we have what the strength has afforded us, with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept them in time. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripping by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Zanavir. Welcome back, Arcee. Alphina told me everything. I am pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razathan need a strong and wise satrap now, more than ever. Finish rounding them up, the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important.
Look! Someone's coming!
people of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
They will. The kids will. Because we just saw some cheering from. And others. Clapping and all.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate.
What just happened? I just saw, like, my stream just suddenly just flipped, and I was like, what? But yes. As divinities both Mansura and Migra once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand we can overcome this ordeal and welcome in an era of peace. Thankfully, I noticed it fast, and I immediately turned it off. Oh, there we go.
sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
What are you doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
The Red Moon. What was the Red Moon again?
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, Heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
What's up?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yeah.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Under normal circumstances, the foreign proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the skies burn, even madness sounds appealing. Doubtless Vitra has slow to abandon his home, and yet, absent other opinions, he cannot dismiss the option at hand. As far as we come, and even after the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we don't know about the final days. Maybe, as Didier said, the cause of the final one is beyond our comprehension. If so, are we powerless to forestall it? I don't say that. Oh, I like this. Haha. Greetings, Honored Scions of 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency to Satrap.
Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here have made you to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitro. The feast he speaks, awaits you at the Myriad's Main. Pray you make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next prospection, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to look at, and you, Art, there's someone we had up to introduce you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? For a personal invitation, knowing full well, while your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Oh, I'm not too into it yet. Okay. I guess I should have been tuned to it by now. I need to go tuned to it. Access to the Ether, you see, there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. And in light of recent developments, however, the Sea Tribe has decided that such restriction would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I encourage you to attune to the threat before proceeding along the corridor. And we did. Thank you. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all Radiant Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Alright, here I am. I just found Ishgali already delegate. Welcome to the Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to oh, so you're the famous Hardhill. I knew the moment you stepped through the door. The look of one who has walked through hell. Sutra, please. You are to speak to this honored guest and savior of our people. Can you show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. Or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of ours, a scion of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs, I'm not even late for dinner. A man after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry. I'll keep it short. There's a thing or two we'd like to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in. Razat Khan welcomes delegates from all other lands to oversee the trade and diplomatic dealings. Then, there are the military matters to discuss, which is why all of those officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ulda, Alamigo, Limsolomensa, Gridania, and last, what the fuck? And last but ever, like I said, Iskar, their eyes and ears. Your face reminds me of someone. It can. And mounts. It has 100% of them. That's Ishkar. I swear to God, I was about to say if it was him, the useless brother, I would have been like, how did he become a delegate? But if it was the other one, Arthur. If it was he that was the delegate, I'd be like, yes, I like him. I want to see more of him. But I know, I was like, the reason why I say what the fuck, I was like, damn it, the one time to include him. Anyway, we use these brief respites to share details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, of all leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us your own account? Indulge just before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report and the conditions under which men are turned to the beasts and etheric anomalies you observe. Behind us much to consider. It is concerning that the first justification appeared to occur before the skies turned red. This contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon the return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of a calamity here in Thanavir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Far Eastern Alliance, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spreads. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this land and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. Also at the allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what we've learned, the incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to heavens being set ablaze. And so, while burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone anywhere overcomes by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. But speaking about the size of it, speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razat Hand, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemous. As a fitting name as any, to ensure the clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with threats to the beasts of our allies.
abilities. That works. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down the so-called blasphemies and their spawns, and then when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, it is for the very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. You should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics, which works well against one may serve poorly against another. So before you go rush and save everyone's day, have a word with each delegate. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tuckering into all that fine cuisines, eh? Alright. That'll be the Gordanian. Alright. I've come on behalf of Twin Adder to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters and small folk cower in their homes for fear of unpossessed threat to the tallest wood, a blasphemy. Strikes quickly and deadly precision before returning to the shadows once it comes. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Silver-raised souls searching for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the man we seek. What you say? Will you serve as a shield that stands between Gordania and certain doom? Protecting the realm is what I do. I'll take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to Elder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gordania shall pray for your success. Okay, this is level 20. Yeah, so I need to get 4 classes to at least 85. Hello, bro. Did you hear what I said? The returnee pole is the harsher truth and her weapon. Pray forgive her of her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times. It is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining the companions, yes? Do you know the way to the man? I know Res at hand like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you become familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house. So whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to us at hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Aragorn's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. After my... Thank you. After my express pass is gone, I'm sorry. Okay. Welcome. When I see Trapper asks, I saw the party of our honored guest. I was wondering who it might be. This is a little bit surprised, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about the cows as an aunt from Grahatia. From your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As a smallest token of our thanks, your food and drinks are up Marion Street. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Water. Just water. A glass of your finest local spirits. A piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. And now it's the wind up now, man. Now what do you mean by with Radiant? I'd love to hear more. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Forgive me for not wanting to make my toast. My throat was utterly parched. The treat here was quelled, but our job's done. I'm overdue for a good meal. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell. Our allies have sent military dergoods. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Mm-hmm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
I know, the volume is gone. There we go. Sorry about that. I was literally just like fixing my chair when that happened.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
If there's truly no, it would be an opportunity to look in others as well. Worth a try.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Alright. Now then, is there anything we forgot to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we attend to our task. And when you arrive on the 1st, give my regards to Ryan. Tell her I miss her. Alright, take this. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the power systems in Ambassadus. Even if the smallest fragment of the Lidwiss's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to Ambassadus, pray seek for line for assistance. Line for chances Or she still stands watch at Ancestor's Gate. Should she or anyone else ask for me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest and I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. Back to Novarant. What are you doing? I am doing the exact same thing as I did back at Endwalker. Or not Endwalker, Shadowbringer. Literally just rolled up to the front gate. On foot. Boom. Okay, they returned. How have you been? You and the others. As well as can be. We're no shortage of trouble, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here, my lord. Is Dallas is enjoying himself. He said this to you. These exact words. To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Ward, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request, though it is. Trust me, I've been telling him that myself as well. And tell him that all is well here. And the peace you gave us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of the governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Summoning Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomenon? Not gonna... No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask this question, though. Sorry, days ago, Ryan came to ask the very same. She was rather uncivil, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between the preparation for the festival and the restoration of the empty,
She's stuck to me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask that you approach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umber Cycle, very well. I'll fetch the key at once. Take the opportunity to find Ryan. Please wait for me in the city. Green. I always say Ryan. Green. Inform the cabin of curiosity, shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Oh, there's you. It's Red Wonder. Yoshi D, what do you have to say for me? As the center of the world, you must surely have all manner of exciting experiences to share. I pray you regale me with your finest, but it may inspire me to write a song that shall echo in eternity. The Warrior of Light, incarnate, you say. Consider me intrigued. Pray tell the tale. Such fear battle unfolds atop a tower, with conflicts spanning eons. And by your hand, you strike this Elidibus. Strike down this Elidibus, thereby putting an end to the Asian's menace. Had you not prevailed, we would not enjoy the peace which we now have. We all owe you a tremendous debt. And yet I cannot help but put up for your defeat. Though history will paint them as villains, the Asians were driven by a deep abiding desire to which all men may relate. When one imagines an anguish of sorrow, they must have felt victory. Seems to lose its savior. So much thought troubles even he who dealt the felling blow. And I'm neither a philosopher nor a leader, just a normal minstrel, so pray allow me to speak of it in a language that is near and dear to a minstrel's heart, love. When two men fall for the same woman, even should all things be equal, the feelings of one is destined to be unrequited. Thus is there never a shortage of broken-hearted drowning their sorrows in taverns, and airy evenings goes without being called upon to sing mournful ballads of love's lost. Yeah, in spite of pain, the love inflicts man can stop speaking. Yet up to no one that he can ever choose to stop breathing. Nay, he will never ease the struggle to find love, no matter the weight of the sorrow and regret he bears. The yearning drives him on. For love is the greatest emotion of all. It is the with force of nature, transcending reason, is moves to action, causing old wounds to tear open anew, and again and again and again. Yet by the same token, it makes love of which we finally arrive all the sweeter, and we should savor it, and let nothing diminish the joy it brings. Even should you taste bitter defeat, The sorrow you feel is a testament to the strength of passion, the flame that burns silently within you, perceivably only to you and you alone. There is no need to extinguish that flame, nay, let it burn until spent, and one day the ashes they'll leave behind become something more than remnants of your pain. I understand. I think. Are such words of a minstrel, my friend? They must be somewhat open to interpretation, but the listener is allowed to find his own meaning. But I digress. We're speaking about the battle between the warrior of light and the warrior of darkness. And such a battle it was, an exemplary subject matter song. I believe I shall place the focus of that song to climax confrontation, the battle weaver of an epic. The epic of two heroes, one arrayed in light and one clad in darkness. That was just to unlock the stream, by the way. Well, mine ain't to find her, so it doesn't matter for me. Do my own eyes deceive me? Is that truly art? It is. Glad am I to see you, hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise. It is as you're back with us, and at this moment of opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by world's peoples. Historical companies' first-hand accounts will be centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be with the crown to want to crown them all. You've been asked to contribute a chapter on us all, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In course developing spirit vessels, I gained valuable insight into travel between the rift. Knowledge shall allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end of questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many former foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Hades. Ah yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the light. Your battle in the depths of the tempest. The stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it was, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit entirely, of course. No, at the very least, it will impress upon the readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to tell his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, afterwards. Would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points on your Teresa. Till next time, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ear falls off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, can I give you some medicine I made myself? That's not right. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to meet Marin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know what I want to be a mage, Erlich isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking taking up an axe, or a sword, or maybe a bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I asked Marin. He knows lots of things. He isn't here, huh? Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, axe. For fighting and hunting both, bow. For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword. If you took upon the sword, you could be just like... Brayden, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for your help. Helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Oh, the axe would have been Arbor. If I'm able to, I'm gonna replay that cutscene just for that. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I'm surprised there was nothing for Claymore. Warrior of Darkness. Like, just for the poster child, at least. Such fun he's been having, basking in an aberration of musky old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a moment for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much acknowledge the presence of his beautiful of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful fellow, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? No. If you truly miss me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you'll call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know? Joined as we are, spying on you is simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we faith folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you from the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But, if escape's not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. I love Fael. My apologies for the delay. Art, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave it to you. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicals and the umbilicals, and you may enter at your leisure. Yep. Where's my daughter? There's my daughter. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I have this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, the connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling I had completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during a shower storm. Starting like a star shower. But when I blinked, everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. Alright, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination that the looming witness in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat for you. We're fine right here, and even if we weren't, we learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go so quietly. No. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too we will we, united in a purpose beneath a blazing sky. Green's great. You're headed to Umbilicus to consult with Elizabeth, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lean. Fine. Decided how we might best prepare for the final days. So, it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. That was a lag. Ah, Mazardi, welcome back. The captain has told me, give the word and I shall show you to the ocular.
biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Wait, Honkai has a cloud server, right?
I do this not
Honkai
for
has
you.
cloud servers now?
I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin?
I know Genshin does.
Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
I think I know how we're gonna get to Elpis.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Alright, did, but I don't want you
Lord
to go.
Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Gotta go back. Back to the past. Oh, wow. We are in Elvis. When I started dutifully by the ether a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Your attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears it, he gives you absolute indication. As Illa was warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Morgan? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propelion. You attempt to gently prod the woman's attention, but you feel nothing, and it seems nothing she does. Yes? The laughter marchman wears black robes and half a mask, which, like the phantoms you encountered in Malathorium, the recreated Amarat. It seemed you have made it to your destination. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of scared me a little bit. Just through the way you've been shot on all manners, but the man does not so much as glance in your direction. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm pretty sure you're heard. I'm gonna go eat.
Okay. I'm back. So, let's finish this part. Huh. Had a good dinner. You expect the outside leads outside. You expect the store leads to the outside bar. Outside open.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
He saw me.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business. By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
It's that snap. It's so glorious bastard.
You may open your eyes.
Did I grew in size?
Oh, you even adjusted its size. The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Knowledge. I want to learn. I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. I'll be honest.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
That lag.
You are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
It's fine. It's all fine.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I love him, it's like...
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Hythlodaeus. I love you too. I love them both.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Should I, dress for the occasion? Argos!
This presence.
visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I was gonna say, you know what, end of stream, but like, I'm like, no. No. It's like, that's it, end of stream, go on. Like, no. No, I need more. I need more. The itch of Final Fantasy XIV, of like, whenever I get to a certain point in expansions, it's there. Like, the itch of I need more, I need to keep playing. And it's now here. It is now here. So yeah, we'll keep going. I don't care if it's 7 hours. We're going. We're going. We're going. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our grand tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using the concept to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire. But in inanimate objects or living beings, anyone can conceive a concept, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be set here to help us for in-depth observation and study. So this is the area where that was mentioned back in Shadowbringer, where they're sent here. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I need more. Sorry if I sound like a drug addict, but like, I'm now hooked. I'm now fully. I was hooked over already at the very in Endwalker, but I would say like leading up to this point, I was already hooked. Like say when I was doing the after the chain quests, like I was already grasped him. This is as if someone just tossed an anchor at me and used it as a fishing line. Now then, my friend, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. By which means, like, I'm like definitely grasping. I'm definitely hooked on, or squashed, and enjoying being squished by this enormous lore dump. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand a little too much. Oh dear, Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile on for his errands, so do you know how to make a rope? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he shrugs sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the ropes, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for requisite materials. I love this. I'm still short compared to every for like standard. I'm still short. Like, I'm still short. Yes, his creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it captured. Shall we say, to Basilodia? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. So your ether is thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken the Basilodia first. Good luck. I'll do the blue. I'll do. That's an Ophion. Ooh, orange and purple. Let's do that. You. Shit. Need to get rid of you first. Get it. Okay, that'll be fine. You got the powers that come. Let us see. Yes, these fine trials will do nicely. And now, for a spot of reservation. There, it is ready.
It's nothing fancy, but when you're trying not to stand out, try it on for size. You turn living beings into clones just like that. Won't someone be angry for us using those creatures? No, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more Paladai. They need only a tiny amount of either. It may take some effort to get the form and concept right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you an unwanted attention from the casual observers. Emmett speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should anyone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, of Zem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting an associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Was he here, he have been the first to propose the idea. You know it. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our urn. I have the robes. I've always wanted these robes. Hang on. It's like, hang on, I'm getting dressed. Oh, yeah, yes. Sorry, I'm a bit too excited right now. The point, we go here to dependent. I think I have a perfect land slot.
Okay, anyway. I'll fix that later. Pooh. Okay. So how do I get back? All right, the crystal tower. Dull. No. Average just says, what are you wearing? Don't worry about it. It's like, I think I should be worrying about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Though I do like these robes. The fact that it's not, my sword is not clipping anymore. Like, I actually like that fact. Shit, I really hope that. Best fears on what? The wind set. Okay. I want to see so. As soon as that is passing him off as I'm familiar, it's probably the best approach. He should take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame. He is welcome to mend his ways. Passing as a child in your original size? I think not. Argumentatively or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. If you're ready, let's continue along the path of our journeys. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Hang on, what does my mask look like? Regular mask, okay. It's like this shield stays on. The shield stays on no matter what. Yeah, it's a unicorn. Unicorn came here. Unicorns from here. Monocorns, yeah. I remember that was like literally my very first amount. Oh my god, how times have changed now. Like, well, technically second mount. It's right there, unicorn. Damn. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief be conducting observations as usual.
His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. So I say, Hippolytus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, can you not simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. But the same token can also see ether quite keenly, and from a great distance. With this skill, I can readily locate Hermes, but I felt like it would be a waste of opportunity. We are here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight to Olympus, and the man in charge of it. This is so much for your enjoyment. Like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for the Hermes. That's Emmett Selk. Sorry. Make yourself useful and help search for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis, we don't have our house up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense. But I would not assume you pose any. It's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. I love Emmett Selk and Hippolytus. I love them. They're great. Mm. Lexus. Oh, there you are. Such funny faces.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Yes.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I like the winged girl already. She's just a bundle of joy.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
It's like, oh, you do it now!
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Oh shit, they're not coming down safely.
what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I want one. I want one. There you are. It seems Hermes and me trying to find that a creature known this age as Amphibiostema. Yet, though it's been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Ah! The Amphibiostema. Hermes saw it fly up to the tree. He climbed to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. So you need a hand? Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, sure, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. And for your safety, please stand back. I like Hermes. Hermes, are you alright? Quite. Alright, yes, my apologies for making you worry me, Tom. Both you are there. Artilok, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. Don't worry, mate. The other two are watching them. Truly, what a relief. I must take him and Silken Tefelias when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief of Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our visit. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. She's cute. She's cute. She's a bundle of joy. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Angarionis.
Some creatures stay outside, others stay at kits, like the Amphistomidias. Plus the blissful and eventful in their absence, the little ones were on their best behavior. No more erect creations to distract us from the matters of actual import, I trust. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Pisces, like the Amphidius. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amphidius are safe and sound. I'll presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Alright, I'll meet you inside. Really? Okay.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Probably. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Just say the final
Hermes,
days.
this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Meteon.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
I have a feeling like Emic Silk and we want to speak about the same thing.
Do you hear?
Yes, sir. I have a feeling that Emic Silk and I want to say about the same thing, but his is now, ours is then. Sorry. Ours is now, his is then.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Chiamo. I'm sorry, Art. I didn't mean a walk, perhaps. We can go for a walk. Most would jump at the chance to serve the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please send to Mitron. Forgive me. I'll make it up to you, I promise. It's all fine. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want something about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, I can teach you. You could take turns. If you tell something, then you tell me something. Sure. Why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Let's talk to Mammon. He should be near the Etherette. I'm not good at explaining, but Mammon is. But I'll have him explain instead. Alright. The Etherette, anyone can use it teleport anywhere. Maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. What do we have here? You look like a person who have ears and a tail of beasts. I assume you're familiar, like Mitron. Is there something you need? Oh, I'm considered a familiar. So I'm guessing depending on your race, they also, like, a lot of stuff happens then. So if you're a Hyur. Okay. This is Artie. Could you teach him about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make this star a better place. As part of his duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it be led to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be sustainable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it, judgment for the addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of men making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Well, we will, Mammon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I take a turn. Where did you come from? A far, far place. A place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess? Yeah, let's be honest. Crystarium. I've never heard of that. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find the creation. One not being watched, then I'll spend my power. Nope, it's this way. I need them all. So literally someone said those things should exist. Spriggans. What are Spriggans? Oh, we call them early. If there's many, it's just one. The Urias. So, they're cute. They can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. I just saw the bird. It's judging me. Ooh, this creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. God damn it, Emmett Silk. God damn it, Emmett Silk. He cares too much. He's always watching me. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. She just called him itself empty-headed. Wait, please wait, I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me, and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather, you are conveying my emotions into words and intention and process performed subconsciously by intellect life forms. This is the ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown language or others non-verbal means. As a conscience, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible for everyone as thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you shared a common trait with us, your thoughts are complex, charismatic, you draw me in and leave me wanting more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn. So, what are you good at? It's a secret, no. Playing, gathering, crafting, fighting. Fighting. Oh, fighting? That means you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. Even when the creation fight him. That shit turned to face you. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll see the Ethereal next. He's using a small building on the West Road. That is Emmett. Emmett cares too much. Shut up, emotional bird. I know that's you. Shoebill. An unprobable bird possessed of regal air, perhaps simply a condescending one. I know that's you. I know that's you. Was he here before? Or no, that was the first time we just noticed it. I must have missed it. Well, if it isn't Mitron, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Etheria. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The guy like Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Artie. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Mitron. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. You may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share feelings with others. You've taken Hermes' likes to your own. In that case, I can't prepare a food apple right now. I'll bring one of Hermes' soon, I promise. Oh,
I'm sorry, I wanted to share you my favorite thing. And I can ask about yours, but I failed. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Artie. Oh, you've walked and talked to them. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go see? Come on. I swear to God, if I see the shoe bill like right here. Good timing. It was a refreshing constitution, I hope. What, back already? Katie, a bit longer we might have snuck away without you. Seems like I picked a hell of a time to return. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. There you are. You can see the fresh air has done me turn good. Archie wanted to learn about you and help us, so I taught him. About this place, about my powers, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping me drunk company while you're away. I finished speaking with our guests. His face is reminding me of someone, and I don't want to say it because then I'll start hating Hermes. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Silk and Hethildes will accompany me as I tend my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'll have to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Prothelion. So, what are your opinions on everything so far? I love Elpis. This man is a bundle of joy. Hethildes is wonderful, flamboyant, and I love it. I love Hethildes a lot. I love past Emmett Silk one a lot. And Hermes, even though he becomes Van Daniel, I actually love just Hermes being Hermes because he's not under any title. He's just being himself. The cute small bird girl, all blue, Mitron. She's wonderful. I love her. But other than that, it's just getting. Even though we are in dire times and dire situations, getting to Elpis is wonderful. I love it. I'm actually glad that we can get here. But getting to Elpis, it was very sad because it was Elidibus's final. It was Elidibus's final bow before he passes on. Like literally, he used everything just to time travel us here, and that was his final curtains bow. Because he even said is that like, I told you this is my final act, as I have nothing here. Zodiac is not here, and my friends and my loved ones are in a far place, away from space and void. They're just far away, and soon I will join them I'll be there with them soon. Which hurts, actually. It just kind of hurts me a little bit. But knowing that his last final goal was to assist us, to assist Van Daniel, or well, past Van Daniel, not the current one. It was nice. Meeting up with Reen and Lena, I wish they were voiced, but just seeing them just for a little bit was nice as well. I loved it. Getting into Elpis, I briefly saw Argus, and I think a woman that's supposed to take the appearance of Heidelin, but I don't know. Because she was wearing white and had some white in her hair and a blue crystal. And I briefly saw her appearance at the end of Shadowrun. That's why I say what I say. But yeah. I'm actually going through Thanavir. I went through Thanavir and Garlemald, and I can fly in those again. Yay! But just doing the flighting quest kind of expanded a lot of stuff. And not gonna lie, doing more of Thanavir was just like, ow, that hurts. Reason why I'm just going backwards in everything I did. But yeah, I think you left before I finished the White Mage quest. So after I finished that, I went back into Thanavir and I continued everything, and I unlocked the Endwalker role quests. But so I am going to continue with that. I grabbed one of them, which is the tank, so I can at least go take one and go. But yep, no, that was nice. But still, it hurts
just going into Thanavir or anything related to the Endwalkers areas, because we are. If someone basically turns, it's like as if I'm watching the Tesseline scene all over again. Every single transformation, and it just hurts. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings me, Tron, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Artie is kind. Really, truly. He taught me so much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots more, and lots. I love Emmett Silk. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. When there was a brief mention of a shoe bill. Just a shoe bill. And it was like completely emotionless and everything. And because of all of Shadowbringer and who Emmett Silk is, he always took the form of a shoe bill. Just judging you. Watching you. Judgingly. So, my first immediate mind was, Emmett, what are you doing? Why are you watching us? You're watching us. He's doing the thing that he did in my past. If everyone is ready, there are a few corrections I need to check on. First, we shall return to a spot where we found our wayward ambiostoma.
Wow, hold up, what? Wow. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there are many, for there may be more unruly creatures about. They're bird watchers and judges. Yes. Oh, that's what it looks like on a Lala. That's cute. Okay. But I do want to know what everyone's reaction like. I know for here, I'm guessing like they're thinking, oh, you're just one of us, but you're very short. But for everyone else, if you're like different, it's like you're familiar. For me, they actually made a passing reference because I'm a Makote. You have like you have ears of a beast. You have ears. Actually, I can pull it up in the dialogue. Here we are, Mammon. Mammon. Ah, a newly arrived my form. The new are familiar very well. We got as here we are. Though you look like a person, you have ears and tail of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Michio. Is there anything you're familiar? Yeah, they actually address like that. I am a Makote, a beast, which is very interesting. So it makes you curious about like Lalas and elves and the elves and the Vieras. As well as for a Here. That's actually interesting as well. Like, would it just dress as like, oh, you're just one of us? This here is a new species of Petrodia, one we recently loose. It has been doing well, managed to maintain a suitable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Being that beings do not fulfill its requirements, such as spontaneously born of magic, are natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it resembles flora or fauna, it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. You see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is a hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that the arcane entities have gathered there. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Amphiostia? We're meant to observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. But I suppose she herself serves proof of his prowess as researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, like little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it's a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Ah, yes. Lightning Numa. Just as the reporter said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Did you know that if you are a Lala when entering Elpis, the villagers will say, still a touch small, don't you think? And it will respond with, the side befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better. Of course, of his operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Michion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her state and feed the Numa? By using this lightning conductor, we can harness an ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. That's the unbearable feast for our dazzling friends. Come on, give it a try. Perfectly done, Artie. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. See, it is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature, nor silence is an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity, such as Anuma, or an ethereal life form such as Paleotoad, all seek a all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Meiteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it with a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Helios, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. And that is all I need to know. Oh, you're finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we'll still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, well, I have to the morning to do. I need you to speak with some observers there.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Oh shit.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
It's not a theory.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
It's not a theory.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Sure. I don't see why it couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because I myself didn't do a proper job. I can toss shade towards it. No, I'll do that. I'll do that another time.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Hermes is so kind and gentle. What happened to him when he became Fandaniel? I'm almost like very, very angry at Asahi right now. Like, what did you do to my boy? All appears well. It shouldn't take long. Nothing. Entelaka Yarno, we're friends. In Thinnies. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Antilochis. I can only assume the epilepsy flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Not that I, or anyone else, would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in Celestial, he would be welcome. He'd be a welcome addition, assuming he can be persuaded to join. That is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emerald Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest be forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the amplifiers to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly didn't so well, a Charvis. That is what we shall attend to next. If you follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle ahead. Forgive me. Thought another river had come. This turned out to be an eventful day. Serpentine bird or winged snake. There's a slight difference in the etheric balance between these charities, but this may be assumed that they aren't original creations, but their offspring. I understand there's a problem with one of the Cherubists. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Cherubic is based on a sea creature owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born from etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water. Their origin reassuring itself would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise, even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With permission, I divert these creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charibus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yes, it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go to such lengths? No. Or should not. Transformation is an art which one moves a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume his godlike form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in presence of others is considerably figureless in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. I understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Itself, may I trouble you to move that Cerberus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. Would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Miss Sucker's out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett still train the Cerberus. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adapted spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magic to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I loathe to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that said, let's begin at once. Artie, I want you to go to Emmett's cell. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you must be discouraged with our friend. The trick is to unflaggingly laggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Hey, Emmett, I have a favor to ask. Emmett, I got a favor. Emmett, I have a favor. Well, I propose a scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hydalis is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Namatak. He's just a big softy. He is a big softy. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Yeah, it has to be with the hyphen.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He's a big softy. What?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I love ideas.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Mm-hmm.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
He's a big softy. How do I... Oh, wait. Is that it? Yeah. Reading from the review, Emmett Selk noticed you. The Reveri. Emmett Selk notices you and begins to send with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. In Artie and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creatures needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I thought you will need to repeat the lesson.
That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar, Travis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it achieve this, the Cherubis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggle kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keep this in mind. I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the abnormalities, such as the specimen, are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. So he doesn't want to modify them. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Argyros for now. something just happened. There you are. Is it up there? Yeah, it's in there. Okay. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to be our business. Tell me, Art. In in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I'll find that yet. Dynamis, you say? curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Harris, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? It's Alcyon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner do we release one for observation, than it's set up upon nearby occupants slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I just fed by them myself. The occupants were keeping a wide berth. It was the nature of the Alcyon that's so to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited to be released, I have no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Thoros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see on the left. I don't know if Thoros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I should observe. We follow. Umbral Wind. The decisions and burdens are a mistake, but the Ackman was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Thoros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and check on them there. Amid Silk, and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lackeyon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonder when you're finished. I'll go ahead. Please follow RT. Come, it's down the path, over the bridge. Fearsome beast. It's like here, where is it now? No, we used to pry. With its hooves and horns designed to be formidable even on land. No one stand a chance against it. Yakion. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for the Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with a long blonde hair, I think. I know him when I see him. Alright. Blonde-haired woman, dark-haired man. Blonde-haired man, here we are. Doris, that's Doris. Well now, if it's meant, what brings you here? As I thought, I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of the documents, I believe. Where are they now? Out of the fields and restraints. Frenzies as they were, couldn't well return them to Christ's. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're the one of the 14. What brings you here? No need to concern yourself with as you were. We've heard the news. Alakio slaughtered the Omnibus. As the observer in charge, you are in the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and experimental strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, the Occupants would threaten other species and upset their natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Chaos to begin with a fresh slate, the behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguring system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase our ultimate memories. That way, we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without the need to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastorot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits. To prevent misuse, its applications are limited authorized by Chief of Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate the subject's memory is an instructive act I deeply arbor, but it is still preferred to execution. Come now, Chief. Let us not be melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of our bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a prosperous star. If a creation cannot properly studied, even with the aid of Kaios, we may remake it. If the creation is deemed detrimental to existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine prowess. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individuals' lives may, the next their individual lives may be next to all creation. It is all likeness we have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these things to be exhausted in all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend a discussion that M itself may better carry out its duties? By all means. Pray to show them to the meeting room.
The man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this decision may take a while, during which time... Mathion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Art. Loath though I'm imposed, may I say, leave Mathion in your care again. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Arte? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes like flowers the most. Of all creations in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here, the 12 Wonders. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. I think you need to a recipient, and that's what Hermes said. A tall slender tree arose before we go. You crane your neck to look for a flower. No flowers. If there are apples, we could have covered them up in syrup. Let's head to the outside next. Don't worry. We won't wander far. Array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They are mixing of colors, forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That would mean we don't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Or other places should be fine. Let's keep looking. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerized. Its undulations. Oh, it's Canon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, that maybe. But you're good, Artie. Spotting of flowers. We'll find something soon.
Find nothing promising. Best found looking grass. Some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here, huh? Over there. There's something huge and big. Terrible strands radiating from his soldered old boots. Preserved. Without a doubt, the culprit is the more bolt-like creature before you. This is Anios, a thing around his mouth. Look like petals. The flowers are orbs on its head. When Harris inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Artie? Do you like it? It's probably not a good sort of memory. They're not going near that thing. So not this one either? Finding good flowers harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something up after that, I promise. Lush green field stretching for you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, it's nothing. A shiny thing over there. What could it be? Oh. Oh, Alpha flowers, they're here too? Hammer's likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me. The entities like me. They feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower that was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known pain and I know the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, he'll do it? Thank you, Artie. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. But let's go back and fetch him. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
No, come back.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
I think I get it. Okay. I'll mention it later.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
I literally lost internet for like a split second, and I was like, I lost it. Like, I was completely disconnected from everything. Like, yeah, I was not properly logged out. So I gotta go through that entire cutscene. Again. Oh, that sucked. Oh, yeah, it did. I was like, what happened? And then I just, like, looked around. I was, like, looking around. I saw my phone just like, oh, hey, you lost internet. Like, what? Looked at my laptop, sorry, my internet and my PC, and I was like, yeah, internet's gone. Huh? What happened? How? No. I guess like a power surge. A sudden power surge in the internet. We're back. Well, I'm queued up. We're back. Brightness. Okay. I'm back.
Okay, I'm back. Just let me finish doing something. But yeah, I have no idea what just happened. Okay. It was like it was it was getting too good. FF14 was like, okay, I think you need to stop. Alright. I can't skip because I don't know how deep in the cutscene I was in, and I don't want to skip. So I'll do like a manual fast forward.
Oh.
You've...
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping
So
me
to save you
company.
a little bit,
Emmett Sugg and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is...
there you go. So that way, so you don't have to hear a little bit of this, of the unnecessary dialogue. But yeah, where was I? Just right now, just like catching on for a little bit. Okay.
Not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
We are around here.
I see Mission has... May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
We'll start. We'll just leave it here.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? I'm taking that choice this time.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. So. As Emic and Hadalus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Achedones. 7 were created for observation. All 7 must be unmade.
Doris was following correct protocols, and as chief of ops here, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Actons could disrupt the natural order, ravaging, consuming other species until themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architects to have the concept preserved as restricted Persis hazard life form. Hythilus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing idols have served their purpose. Doros was already isolated creatures and is prepared to carry out the necessary measures. I will join them forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main island. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had bound with ethereal shackles and had become frenzied, with more so than unusual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see 2 of them taking to the era above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking on the fields. You already handled that one. The parent of Sky, leave it to me. If that is how it was meant to end, then so be it. I'll render assistance to Emixelk, unneeded though it is. Metion, you are to stay here with Dorios. But Hermes, the documents must be reverted, and I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. I appreciate your help. The moment that is necessary. There it is. Our quarry was within striking distance at present. That if it feels threatened, they may, well, flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You'll slowly approach, in full view, and draw the Lycan's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it'll unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that'll give you enough time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let's begin.
Now.
Makes sense. And they actually did the perfect staff of Hermes.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
For a split second, I
And you,
recognized that
my friend?
voice. When he was like
I pray
angry.
you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Other than the accolade ones have been taken care of, the incident resolved, and the life in Ilpus continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument, no matter how well deserved the rest. There is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position, with the complication nearly postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assignment. If we cannot accompany him, then I'll content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever pragmatic, then allow me to show you the remaining. Shall me remain your humble guide. And whatever you are, will you continue to tag along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be held. If you allow me, if you follow me, we will first head back to Agriors. I am wondering, what is the reason that most of the guns in the Uncharted or the Unsummoned, why is it, or not even just the gods, but everything? Most of the names are similar to Greek-based names. It's a question. From here, we follow the path northwards to Antonios. And there, we'll find one of the Nessus, which facilities travel between the islands of Atlas. First, travelers must be accompanied by someone with requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need the use of device together once, and henceforth you'll live freely to use it. Shall we? Here we are, Dinosaurs. This Nessus will take us to Calamelos. Zephyros, the western island. That's right here, looming large over us. Sway, and we can be soon admired the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
That familiar?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Fuck.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds like rather. That sounds for the blessings of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Damn it, no! That breaks!
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly. and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
My apologies. But before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept in engraved crystal. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and that quick-fingered Orisis, which made off with it. Orisis, I say. I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow the Aether Trail? That would, of course, lead us only in to Orius's, which is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. But I ask you to join the search. I appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. Bye. Hang on, I just want to get this ether crystal and some ether currents. I'm looking for something yet. Our last searcher returned, and I'm afraid that the artist no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I fell on the lake. I suppose you've fared any better. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack of finding these things? I have been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often, then it seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever tinkering back and forth across the star, in search of answers of people's problems. Naturally, the need for such a journey has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings you. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought, concerned the habit of this and that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I return the stolen property. If you want to go on ahead to my accommodation, I'll join you as soon as I can. I've attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard.
Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I thought another crash happened.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Answers. Answers is playing in the background, but it's so gentle and not melancholic, but just gentle. It's not like it's supposed to be like hopeful, I would say.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is forced to flee to the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't know. Why would you?
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Nope.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all this. Hermes and Meteor are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of all of this. Hermes. I think I'm thinking it's Dynamis.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I really hope we didn't disrupt the timeline. Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by Chief Overseer of Elpis. But the man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals, and observing who live here can surely tell us more about Hermes and Meteon. And I have a good idea of where we might begin. Tried and true method. Listen. Not broken. Oh, fix it. See the woman standing in front of the yonder building? Her name is Ismay. She is one who made arrangements for her to stay in Elpis. And from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions, and I will help with the drawings out the answer if need be. But I'll leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me, I suppose. I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Greetings, Ismay. My friend here is desperately curious about the Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mr. Isbayanet. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person Hermes is? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet reserve. You might say, occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His recluse nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is leading authority on the concept with our flight. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? How long have Meteon been here? I cannot say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subject to observation and studied like the concepts. So one day she was just simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she's truly highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly within one's mind. Exactly how she was created with the talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish to explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss with Chief Hermes. You wish to know him better. The Chief may not be most gracious individual, but he engages with us as necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try asking with Thamios, another expert in creation of flying concepts. He should be able to conducting his observations on the bank of stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there are aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, RJ. I think we've taken enough of Izmai's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. You track down the colleagues Izmai mentioned. While I feel compelled to interject once or twice during previous conversation, you seem more capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is you watch your footing around the stream. We can talk back here once you finish speaking with Theamos. Yes, I am Theamos. But please, keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. Is it true that you're an expert at flying creation? What do you think of... no. Fellow enthusiasts, are you? Let's settle in and we can discuss the finer points of... Okay. Okay. Over here. Even now, as many virtues in existence have fled my creation. However, this benefit from his balance not just to the celestial realm. Birds and climbs that climb so high, it just prevent few others reverse it. Okay. Even we who prize influence of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? Mitian too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration of Mitian as a concept, I would never delve too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift of communicating by emotion, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Samuel would choose to submit Mitian's concept to the Bureau of Architect, then her design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing colleagues' creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Ecodex? I could tell you more of Metion's nature if you like. Dynamis and Ecodex. Terms do sound very familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Eclipse, which exhibited proportions of one or the other? It has been there centuries since I last heard anyone speak of things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I can't afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I must return to my observations. Surely, you have your own tasks to tend to. That wasn't great, but yeah. I think I got the point. So he doesn't really know much of Meteon's abilities, nor how she was created. And as I said, or as Ona says, related to her. I just finished my own position not long ago. Any new findings, sure? I see you, an expert in the field, had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My question results in much the same answer. Hermes colleagues view Meteon as a personal project. I can provide no detail beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that only one person with significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. Alright. It's been like 10 hours. Wow, this room for 10 hours. That's actually impressive. I haven't done that in a long time. So, I will call it here. I am ending the stream. I'd say I made some good progress. Almost about 11 hours, actually. And my purpose is I'm just going to stay here and stall, just so I can get that 11-hour mark. Probably. Because we only got like 2 minutes. But yes. I am going to be ending the stream now. Because I am starting to feel it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs, as some would say. I would say at this point we got about like 47% of Endwalker done. I want to say, yeah. So we made a good chunk, which is actually very surprising. Yeah. I want to say, let's see how many we've accomplished. Yep. I want to say almost about like 20 or almost 30 something quests. No. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. We made about 20. We did about 21 quests. So yeah, that is actually good enough progress, enough to be like a full bulk. But with that being said, I am ending stream now. Been 11 hours. But yeah, with that being said, catch you all in the next one.